Crap, I'm about to get raided, but I have ads going on right now, so that's fun. I have ads in both my own stream and Razor's stream at the same time. What the heck? Oh, never mind. They're over now. Where am I even going here? What the heck? Where'd he go? Yo! Raise car with the raid! I need to not listen to myself here for a second. That's gonna be distracting. But yeah, what's up? I am, as you know, the person who gave Raze the spreadsheet for today for the 1-1 to 8-4 lost levels. But I decided to call it because it was kind of I had like a second idea along with the first idea like a couple weeks after, and I was like, hey, you should also do the hardest levels as well. Let's just call it lost level. I was just like, here's another spreadsheet. But yeah, I saw some very bad luck going on in the last run. Like you just got like Raze just kind of got bodied by Rosalina. That was very unfortunate. So but hey, that means more content for repeating the challenge. Yeah, what's up, Raiders? I am currently trying to desperately fix my sleep schedule, and I'm having a hard time here. Oh yeah, I saw it. It was a catastrophe. I don't think I've ever seen someone get so unlucky in Mario Party in a while. Speaking of which, I just got all 10 Mario Parties, or I mean the first 10. I shouldn't say all 10 because there's like 12 now. Actually, there's probably more if you count the DS one, handheld, blah blah blah. But I'm talking about like the console ones. I have all 10 of them on my heckin' Wii U now. I think it's insane. I've been working on modding the crap out of that thing, and that was one of the things I did. That could be fun if I ever get around to that. Play that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I've been working on this since a couple weeks now, and just getting games and all that stuff, and also being able to know that I can stream them too is the important part. On like actual like you know, Nintendo hardware, because my laptop's crap, and you know, I let my capture card do all the work, you know. That is a huge number. All 10 numbered games is what you assume that means. Yeah. Mario Party's 1 through 10. So like the 3 on the N64, the 4 on the GameCube, 4 through 7, and then the 2 on the Wii, 8 and 9, and then the Wii U with 10. I do own all of those though, so I mean, nothing illegal here. It means you check out the A-Shop since last time. Oh yeah, A-Shop is like the way to go in terms of not panicking on the eShop closing down. Oh, Mario Party Advance or DS. I mean, I never played those, so I mean, I wouldn't know what they're like. But apparently, Raze has very high praise for the DS version, I think. So that could be fun to like check out maybe sometime. See, I mean, but I can't stream that yet. I mean, I would have to. I think a huge hurdle is GBA and DS games in terms of getting it on the Wii U. Actually more so DS than GBA, and even also N64. Like the Mario Parties, I think work good, but like a lot of N64 games and DS games don't work really well when you're trying to play it on the Wii U. It's kind of scuffed. Or not. 41 seconds left. Get me out of here. Okay. I need to add some more emotes. What about? I need to add more fish. I know I got scolded by Panga when he raided me like a couple, God, it was like a couple months ago or something like that, because I didn't have enough fish emotes. Yeah, I should really work on that. One day I'll just like sit down and I'll just add a whole bunch of emotes. But I mean, that's just work. I'm a lazy guy sometimes. But maybe I'll get it. Well, not really scolded. He was just like, he doesn't have the fish emotes, man. I was like, okay, chill. I'll get it. I'll get some. I'll work on it. Alright? I'll do it. I mean, I actually did add fish emotes immediately after his raid. I mean, not immediately after, but like after the stream. I was like, okay, I'll get these fish emotes. It was a long time ago, though. I didn't say a couple months. It was more like, I don't know, like half a year ago? I don't remember. I think 7TV was new. So probably I got lost track of time. But yeah, I was getting that going. My goal is to, for today, by the way, is to get to 458 300 before my body can't take it anymore. Because, you know, something about January 1, like, not just this year, but the past year as well. I mean, the past year is more justified, but for some reason this year as well, I've just been, stuffing my sleep schedule for some reason. I don't understand. Like, I just went out one night, on New Year's, and now for some reason I can't sleep at the time that I usually do. I'm working on cycling my sleep schedule by force right now. I have to, so hopefully I can stay awake for everything. Well, that's a bad clear. Yeah, imagine going out on New Year's. When my body can't. I gotta give it its abuse, you know. I gotta tough it out and stay up. I thought I had my sleep schedule in check one night when last time Raze raided me, and then like literally like the day after I was like nope, we're just having like I'm just gonna have like 30-hour days instead, I guess, or not 30-hour days, a cycle, sleep cycle. I'll just stay up. I mean, that's essentially what's going on today. More sleep schedule for me. But yeah. You know, it really doesn't help that I just kind of like have my room just like, I just have like a big blanket covering my windows just so I can like sleep at any time I want to. Maybe I should like actually work with my circadian rhythm or something. I don't know. Although that would not help me because I don't want to sleep when it's nighttime. I want to sleep when it's like morning, because morning sucks. That's one of the reasons I sleep in the morning, because morning is the coldest time of the day, and I hate being cold. I just hate the winter in general. I hate being cold. It's gonna be like heckin' 30 degrees Fahrenheit in AZ in like 2 days. Like, what the heck? It's actually gonna be below freezing for the first time I've moved here. Are you kidding me? I moved from the north to get away from the cold. What's going on? What the heck is going on here? Oh, I did mention this on Raze's stream when he was talking about Whataburger. Apparently there's a Whataburger. I mean, there's a bunch of Whataburgers in the metropolitan area. And there was not in Seattle. So, I mean, I could, for the first time, go to Whataburger, potentially get a patty melt. Cause he's been hyping it up, you know. Sounds good. Dude, can I get in the hole? Can I get in the hole? Can I get in the hole? I don't think I can get in the hole. I think it's too hard. It takes too much time. 30 isn't that cold. I mean, when you don't really have a good heater because you live in the south, it is kind of cold. Trust me, I literally lived in the PNW, and winters would get, you know, I mean, it wouldn't get like awful, and like it never got into the negatives, but it would still get into like the positive 20s. That sucked. But like for a much more prolonged time than like, you know, a single day or two. Now, I like the south in terms of the weather, but it could be cold crap. Yeah, that's also why my sleep schedule was stuffed anyways. So I scheduled my, you know, my usual sleep schedule to be like that is because it was always dark in the winter anyways up north. So it's just like you kind of got used to it. Way too hot in the summer for your taste. Yeah, I'm fine with it being 110. I have a heckin' pool. Like, we're good. Tried to do a pool stream once, but it didn't work out too well. I had intense glare on my screen for like my small TV that I brought out, so I couldn't really use it. I was like, well, this is kind of moot. It's a good idea, though. Had a good time. I mean, I played like 5 levels, and I was like, I can't do this. Living in Australia? Dang. Never been to, I don't think I've ever been in the Southern Hemisphere. I feel like a lot of people have not. I mean, 90% of the population. So it could be cool to go there someday. I have to check it out. Never get the money. And that to get drenched in sweat in like 10 seconds it takes you to walk from your building to your car. Well, here in AZ, it's just like dry, so like you don't ever get sweaty when it's like super hot out, which is great. I like that. The warmth is actually, like, I feel comfortable in it. Like, it feels very comforting. I don't know. I just like being warm, though. I feel like I've said this like 3 times. I hate being cold, which means I usually like being warm. Right? I don't really mind if it gets, like, 110, honestly. Do you like being warm? I don't know, man. I don't know. That level is almost an email I actually do have. Wait, 7, 1, -1? Was I supposed to do math? What's going on here? I think that's all the same answer. Like, am I counting? Why is -1 an option in this level? And why are all of them the right answer? Alright. I don't get what's going on here. I mean, I can't really read what it says. I think every answer was right. So go to bed, have a nice stream. Yo, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Have a good one. Great level. Central Valley summer can get to 110 for several days in summer. Oh yeah, yeah. In the Phoenix area, yeah, I definitely can get up there. Fine with that. Okay, I'm okay with that. What I don't like is when it's like below freezing for that same amount of days in a row. Get that out of here. I just want every day to be shorts and t-shirt weather. Great. That would be ideal. I mean, it is for like 10 months of the year at least. I mean, that's fine. What's going on here? I think it's shell jump. They're kind of cold. Yeah, I was hoping for warmer winters here. I mean, but it's not like the worst winter in the world, I guess. It's just, it feels much colder when you don't have good, like, heaters. Did I say AC last time? I think I meant. In comparison to, like, up north where, you know, we basically always had the heat on. Because it was just raining and awful. Like, all the year. Except for this summer. PNW, people love how, like, beautiful it is, but, like, the one thing I hate is the heckin' constant drizzle all the time, and just, like, it being mildly cold constantly on top of that, so it's just, like, unpleasant to be outside, but it's like the worst thing in the world is just, like, mildly unpleasant, but just, like, constantly. Also, there's overcast, so, yeah. Imagine, like, you know, being covered in, like, depression waves in the sky, or whatever you call them. I mean, you don't get a lot of sunlight, so therefore you're more likely to get depressed. So, yeah, kind of bad to be up there. Don't spend too long up there. I actually lived in the least sunniest city in the contiguous US where I went to college. And then I moved to the most sunniest city in the US. And oh my god, I feel like a lot better. Feels like multiple years in the past few days. Damn. I mean, it's just like constant rain up there though. But it's not like heavy downpour ever, but it's just like drizzle. The weather is mild but rainy. And yeah, just like ugh. But the summers are fine. Summers are fine up there, but that's like the only like fun part to be outside in. Yeah, good thing you guys finally got rain. I know you guys have like a drought issue. I mean, we need more rain in that Colorado River, right? That thing is getting dried up. What is this song? Oh, you live in the rainiest city in the contiguous US by rainfall 0%. I'm not recognizing. What is this song? Yeah, there's definitely Tetris in here. I mean, I guess I can just do this. I mean, here's the heckin' list, which is the My Mix, YouTube, you know, the AI generated stuff. So whatever pops up next, pops up next. I have no idea what's coming up next. Actually, I do if I look ahead, but I mean, I don't have the tab open. I do wish that it would be easier to add more variety, though, because I do get a lot of the same songs frequently on My Mix. Maybe they need to AI do better. But I do think that there is like a way to at least, you know, kinda affect the AI a little bit, and that's if like you skip a song like 5 seconds in that you don't want to play. For example, like any lyric songs, I desperately like try to get out of because of Monka DMCA, you know. Like I'm out of it. This is not a level I should be playing. This could take too long. We've heard the only time. Wait, dude, you got bot. That's a bot thing. happening. Shooting the mess. I don't have Chatteriness. Learn from my history. Oh yeah. Been bought twice already. Damn. I mean, you get bopped like every time you come here. You never learn. The bot's mean though, I mean. The bot's not a friendly guy. My opinion on potatoes, they're alright. I mean, I like French fries. I don't really like potatoes by themselves. One, two. Dude, where we going? Going in here? The exit's right there. Hold on. Okay, I could have just gone on the other pipe too. Okay, whatever. Yo, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for following.
And also I missed Potato King all as well. Thank you for your follows. Appreciate it. Speaking about follows, guys, I need I need all the help I can get here for YouTube subs, which are free, just like Twitch follows. You know, check out my YouTube. I mean, I'm not updating it yet. I mean, I'm not posting on it yet, but I will if I hit 1,000 subscribers. Because if I do that, then I can actually make money. I can make money, and I have incentive to make content. So make sure you sub to that page, and I will post content on it when I hit 1,000 YouTube. And I'm thinking like, I mean, you guys are from Racefire Stream, so I have like a lot of things that I could say about the stuff that I've worked on with him, like my POV, you know. So I could do stuff like that. I think that'd be interesting. Heard good things about the feedback for my idea there. Speaking about ideas, this whole 11-8 to 8-4 thing was literally spawned from a previous Racefire stream. A raid, I should say. When he raided me, I just randomly brought up the idea because it was like I don't know what I was talking about, but I feel like I was like, this could be a good content idea. Just kind of come up with those on the spot. Sub to my YouTube? Hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta say though, I do have kind of a little bit of a writer's block right now. I'm trying to figure out what else could be, you know, content for him. What could be fun to broadcast with the data, because I feel like, you know, trying to reach with the stuff that you do with the given parameters that I have, or the you know, given columns that I have to work with in the data table. You know, it's difficult. Because there's only so many of them. Vibe and hell yeah. Yeah, please sub to that, and also follow here, because I like seeing my number go up. I'm trying to get to 2,500 followers here too, which is just another, I mean, there's nothing, I don't know what I could do for that, like any special thing for that specifically. Figure something out maybe. You know, number go up is good. I mean, technically there's like not a reason to have more followers once you have 50, but I mean, it's cool just seeing a big number. You could technically have 50 followers and still make the same amount of money as someone who has 1 million followers. Somehow. You just tell everyone, like if you're popular but you tell everyone to unsub or, I mean unfollow, but still like be a sub or something. You got sub, my sub for Raze just went out and I got some ads today. Which is why I brought up the whole, Raze was rating me during Adge. Apparently my Adge was synced at that time, which was funny. Because my Adge was going off when his Adge was going off. And, like, if that was not planned. But I was hearing, like, double Adge on both my phone and, from my computer at the same time, and it was, like, way too dang. So much Adge. My thing about Adge is, I don't really do Adge, like, I don't really spam Adge, as much as I did, a couple months ago. I usually wait for the chat to die down, and when there's, like, no one talking, then I have an incentive to just, like, spam the heck out of Adge, because at this point, everyone's literally asleep. So I just kind of go ham and make money from that. But, you know, it's good to also retain viewership. But, I mean, no matter what, after a raid, your viewership's gonna go down anyways. I mean, even Raze said that earlier, in his own stream. And it is true. I mean, no matter what, if you push ads or not, like, if you spam ads or not, what happens? Don't sleep. Apparently, Adge is in progress right now. Speaking of Adge, I didn't even press the button this time. It was just scheduled Adge. Interesting. You know, sometimes when you talk about Adge, the Adge scheduler, you know, goes off. Got an ad. I literally did not press a button. I swear to God. Usually, I do spam the Adge sometimes, but I was not doing it this time. It just happened to go off literally at the exact right moment. I suppose. It was summoned. It knew. The companies knew I was talking about them. Do I keep getting the ad that's like, it keeps telling me to not do my taxes. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. It's from TurboTax, though. I mean, the context is, you know, we'll do it for you. Don't do your taxes, though. That's taken out of context, and, you know, I think that's kind of funny. Do you consider doing tax fraud? Yes. Here's something I found from the unethical, what's it called? Life hacks? Unethical life hacks? Or something like that on, you can change your settings on your Switch, to Portland, Oregon, and then when you buy games on the eShop, you don't get taxed. Because it thinks you live in Oregon. But, like, if you buy credits, like, you know, $50 credits, there's no way that it can know that you actually, you know, are in the state or not. So, there you go. You want slightly cheaper games, then, yeah, that's I guess an option. Unethical life hacks. There you go. Stream is live in Portland. Here's a strat. You live in Vancouver, Washington, and you go over to Portland, Oregon to buy your shit. That way you get tax-free. Yeah, you just don't get taxed. You literally don't get taxed. You don't get income tax when you live in the state of Washington, but you don't get sales tax when you live in the state. When you are in the state of Oregon. So there you go. And there's a bridge that literally goes between, on the Columbia River, goes between the two cities. Not that far of a drive, so you don't want to pay taxes, you just live there. Don't get taxed for it. You usually buy discounted Nintendo gift cards when you want to buy a game. How do you get discounted gift cards? What the heck? Is that a thing? You have to like set your like country to like a different country or something like that on Amazon. I don't know. $5 off at Newegg. Interesting. Interesting stuff. That could be the lore. If you really just don't want to pay money, you just do that, and then you combine it with setting your strap to port. I like this conversation. We're talking about breaking the law here. We're getting spicy here. How to min-max your purchases at John Nintendo. I mean, honestly, the easy option is pirate your game. I mean, that's kind of the easy solution, I guess. And then you inject them. I mean, that skips the whole paying process in general. Just get your games digitally by injects. You figure out how to do that. I mean, obviously, I'd do that on the Wii, the 3DS, and all that stuff. I love a Liz Juice. But yeah, speaking about stuff, I'm trying to inject every single game that I physically own on my Wii U, including, I think I'm looking at PS1 games finally. It will be my last one. Although I do also have a PS2 and an Xbox 360. I don't think I can do that. I want to make it so that all those games are somehow, streamable. And I don't think a PS2 or 360 has... Does the 360 have HDMI? I don't know. I don't think the PS2 does. The Wii U is a very good emulation thing, and before the Wii U, it was actually for me like the PSP surprisingly pretty good. At least for like N64 and before, and PS1. In fact, literally one of my most quote-unquote recent videos on YouTube before MM2 came out was a stream of me streaming from my PSP, playing Link to the Past. Way back in, like, God, was it 2018, 2017? Something like that? Yeah, that's one of the things I have on my YouTube page. Me streaming Link to the Past on my PSP. How did I set that up? I had component cables that go into my Elgato. Apparently, the new Elgato, the new-ish one, the HD, the thinner one, whatever it is, does not have the component cable connection thing. But I have the old one from 2014, which is when I bought it, and that one does. So I can actually, and that's the one I'm currently using right now. I mean, it looks pretty good, right? Still will hold up for 9 years of use. Pretty cool. I think it's just as good as like the current one right now. Like, I don't need to upgrade right now. Plus, I have more functionality out of it. That's like a win-win for me. Like, I don't care about like HD, like 1080p, because I'm gonna stream a 1080p game. Cost cutting, since most people would just buy a dedicated capture at this point. Yeah. But I remember I do have the cables for streaming my PSP. I just have to find them. They're probably in a box somewhere. The funny thing about my PSP, I literally bought it for emulation. I don't own a physical game on my PSP. I bought a used one as well. I think it was like a 2000 series. I don't remember. That was in like 2015. This is my favorite game. Oh. I can tell you the game I have the most hours in, and it's not this one, somehow. It's actually MapleStory. I really like the control scheme of that game, and just like grinding and leveling up in that game. See how grinding has been an integral part of my life here. Grinding intensively. If you guys didn't know this fun fact about me, I was the rank 1 in MapleStory for my class and server combination. Not the rank 1 overall. So yeah, I didn't go that big at that moment. But you know, I literally had an NPC statue of my heckin' self, which you can only have if you're in the top 10 people who hit level 200. So yeah, I got that. You know how the attention span for grinding? Yeah, I don't know. I think I have the opposite of ADD. I guess I'm really good at hyper focusing at something and like staying to it. Really getting like you know, the focus for it. Does wonders for attention span. I thought it was the opposite of that. Cause like, isn't the whole thing with like ADHD is like you're like distracted about everything? I'm like the opposite. I pinpoint on something and then I just do it. So I never had problems like doing my homework when I was in college. I grinded the crap out of my homework in college. I literally never had a day where I missed an assignment or test. I was a pretty what's it called? On time person. I had perfect attendance, or I had pretty much perfect attendance when I was in college, and I also turned in my assignments all on time. I don't think I had a single one that I skipped. I've been close though. I've cut it close. Actually, no, there was one where I actually did my assignment, but the the professor was fucking bullshit. Is the worst. So, like, I did the assignment, I didn't hear them say, you need to turn in your assignments, because, like, the whole class was talking, and then I was like, hey, I already did my assignment, like, from last night, and they wouldn't let me turn it in 5 minutes later, after, like, they called for the assignments. Like, what the Dude, everyone was literally working on a different, like their in-class thing. And then they just quietly said, come turn in your assignments. And the professor was a prick, so they wouldn't let me turn in my assignment that I had literally spent my night doing. So, yeah, that fucking sucked. I did not give that professor a good rating on Rate My Professor. Oh yeah, this song. You mean this song? Australian Sweet on. Deal with that. That's that song. You can hear the bubblegum going on. feel like we've already heard 2 remixes of the song already, though. I will say my favorite starting point of this whole, like, my mix thing is starting at Waluigi Pinball and saying where it goes. Kind of a strat, and I think I got some good music out of it. Yeah, you gotta have, like, a starting point, I think. I just picked Waluigi Pinball, and it just takes me on a wild ride with music. Because you can't go wrong with Waluigi Pinball. Come on, it's Waluigi Pinball. That's just how it is. You cannot go wrong with the Waluigi. Speaking of which, I feel like one stream at some point, I will go through every Mario Kart game, play them all on my Wii U. I do get a lot of, speaking of music though, I do get a lot of Undertale songs or Gopher songs. Somehow that's connected to Waluigi Pinball. I don't know why. This is one of such songs. Yeah, I think it would be fun to go through all 1 through 8 Mario Karts. I mean, they don't obviously call it Mario Kart 1, they call it Super Mario Kart. 2 would be N64. Blah blah blah. I literally just played through Double Dash on my own, just off stream. It's fun. Dude, the physics are so weird going back from like 8 to GameCube. I mean, you know, anything before the DS, I feel like the physics are just like super weird. Once you get into modern Mario Kart, you know, DS and above, and anything after that, I mean. My #1 kart game. Ooh. I mean, I gotta go with Mario Kart 8. I mean, I actually preferred the original for a little bit. Just because, you know, I could do the fire hop and all that. Although, I mean, I gotta say Mario Kart DS is a close second, and I'll give you a close other second as well, probably tied for that. Actually, no, no, I'll say it might be third. Yeah, I'll say this one's third. Is Crash Bandicoot, or no, Crash Team Racing. Like OG Crash Team Racing. Or the remake works as well. Like, that game secretly is fucking goated. Yeah, I didn't really play Wii a lot. I mean, I just really didn't like the controller in general. I know you can use different controllers, but I just didn't like the Wiimote. So I barely played like any Wii games. We're playing the OG Crash Team Racing in Hospital. It's a good game. It's a good game. I feel like it's underrated. Like, replace third with Diddy Kong. I did play Diddy Kong, but like I don't remember if I owned that game. I think I might have owned the. I think I owned the game, but I didn't play it a lot. But yeah, that would probably be like fourth. I remember the verses more than the actual other stuff in the game. I think the verses was pretty fun. I barely remember Diddy Kong, and I haven't played it since N64 days. I might want to revisit that. I tried to actually play it. That's one of the emulation issues on the Wii U, is you can't play Diddy Kong Racing on the Wii U. I think I have to go with the DS remake, probably, if I were to inject it. I mean, the DS remake, it's fine, right? It's a good substitute. Most play is MK8 probably at this point if you add your hours to get Wii and Switch. Yeah, MK8 is probably the one I took the most seriously. It's the only one I've been to an actual tournament for. If you guys have seen my video, you can see me IRL versus people such as I talk about this story every single time I bring up Mario Kart. There's a video of me IRL going off against GameXplain, Andre from GameXplain, and Abdullah Smash 026 with TK Sparks commentating, like all in person. Like I was not a YouTuber at that time. Well, technically I was like a MapleStory guy at that point, so like all my content was MapleStory related, so like not Nintendo related. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I wasn't in like the whole Nintendo loop pretty much. Still accidentally snake from time to time. In Wii U version? You try to do it in the Wii U version and it just doesn't work. You gotta wonder. But yeah, I literally also just recently played DS as well, and oh my god, this game is great. I keep trying to get Braze to buy the heckin' DS game, but he hasn't yet. He keeps putting it off. I mean, he's technically not in any hurry because, I mean, of Nustflee. I've told him about that. So if he does miss out on MKTS, he can just inject it and get literally the same game. I wouldn't even say it's an inject. I would just say it's literally just downloading it from like the eShop. I mean, the version of the eShop that, you know, the Nustflee has. You loved your DS? Yeah, I love my DS too. You're a dumbass, and while playing Mario Kart, you got man threw it onto a concrete driveway. Oh my god. Did it break? I mean, it probably broke. Dude, I dropped it on accident, and like the fat one, I dropped the fat DS, and then the hinge came off. I mean, it didn't come off, but like it's like loose. Then I got a DS Lite, and I think I had, you know, it was fine for a little while, and then I think it, like I don't know what happened, but I think it like got cracked as well. So then finally, I got a third, not to be confused with the 3DS, but I got a third Nintendo DS Lite. I mean, in the form of a Lite. You know, my first one being the Fat DS, the second one being the DS Lite. My third Nintendo DS was a Lite also, that I won at a Brawl tournament for a coding, coding thing. It's like a thing called DigiPen, and basically, we were literally right next to Nintendo too. But I actually have, like, you know, this whole thing took place in Redmond, Washington, which is where Nintendo is, and also where DigiPen is. And I went to DigiPen for like a coding boot camp thing, to learn C# and all that, even though I don't use C# nowadays. And basically, one of the things we did was we went on a tour, actually. Yeah, two things we did was I went on a tour to Nintendo because it was literally right next door, and they just kind of let us in. I got to buy stuff from the actual Nintendo shop, like in person. Kind of crazy. Dude, Redmond, Washington's amazing. You can get some crazy stuff there. I got the Portal cake for one of my birthdays. Like, my mom got me the Portal cake when I told her about it. The cake wasn't a lie. Actually, I had a real Portal cake. Kind of crazy. Because, you know, Valve's also there. And the cake that, you know, was inspired, like, in-game, you know, exists in an actual, like, shop that's unrelated to Valve. That's where they just kind of got the cake. It was alright. I mean, in terms of taste, I didn't really like it that much. There was, like, way too much strawberry. Or cherry or something. No, it was cherry. Yeah, there's way too much cherry. I don't think I like cherry that much. But it was cool that that was a thing that could actually happen. What was I talking about? Yeah, one of the other things was yeah the tournament at the school or like you know the college, because I was in a boot camp thing when I was in high school. So I wasn't actually like going there for college. It was like a high school thing. Um, and they hosted tournaments at the school, and I won first place out of like 64 people. I actually fought my at the time best friend in the finals. It was kind of epic because we both went to the school together. Yeah, I beat him. I think he went Ice Climbers, and I went Lucas, and I won with my Lucas. I got a Nintendo DS Lite out of it, and he got a $25 Best Buy gift card. Goodness. So the tournament before, I ended up placing. Yeah, we did 2 tournaments. First time I went against this cracked other Lucas and I lost. I was in the finals and I was the one who got the $25 gift card. Yeah, there were 2 brawl tournaments. But yeah, I got second place in that one that time. But the second tournament was the one I actually won because he wasn't there. But hey, I gotta say, Lucas versus Lucas was kind of hype for brawl. But yeah, I remember that very fondly. And I was shocked that I won the heckin' tournament. Which is why I was also shocked that I actually made it to the heckin' finals in that Wii U tournament at PAX. The one that I was talking about before. Yeah, I made it to the finals and I went up against those YouTubers. And then I got my ass handed to me. I got my ass handed to me. But it was fun. Like, I got to go up against legends, so, you know, I'm okay with that. But at that point, I realized, hey, I'm not that bad with Turns out I'm not that bad at Mario Kart. I just don't play it that often. Playing this game. So that was during the Wii U days. Cool that I could even hold my own up there. Yeah, you saw the video, right, Cole? I think I've posted it like multiple times at this point. I mean, I can post it again if people want to see it. I'll just have to find it again. But it's definitely on my YouTube because I think I just found the footage from PK Sports. Yeah, you saw? Hell yeah. And yeah, that's what I look like. I'm the guy with the hat wearing the Nest costume. I was wearing a hat to a school I never went to for college, actually. I thought it was funny. Like, that was the original plan for my college, but then I didn't go to that school. But the hat was red, so heck, you know, goes with the Nest whole thing. And then I bought a shirt at PAX, which was the Nest shirt, which was awesome. I still have that shirt. I can bust it out if I actually go to like TwitchCon or something. I'm also gonna bust out my shirt for like my own channel. I have a shirt that has my Twitch channel name on it, which is awesome. I just bought that like a couple months ago. And then I also have my E-shirt as well, my legendary E-shirt that I got at my college. It's pretty much my most worn shirt, which is just this. I literally have a shirt that says E on it. Isn't that the greatest thing in the world? I've been heckin' E shirt, and you know how E's are on stream, like in the race for community. You know how E is. E is just a good letter. What do you mean? Crap, I almost didn't type it right. You gotta have some respect for the letter E. And I literally have a shirt that says E on. And before E was even a meme, that was my most worn shirt. Because I was proud of being, you know, a math major in my college. And that shirt happened to have E on it, so I just wore it a lot. So, you know, it just kind of worked out that E became a meme. I was like, hell yeah. This makes this shirt so much more relevant. Yeah, I'll probably bring that shirt if I also go to TwitchCon. Yeah, I have an E emote. That's literally my shirt. Like my RL shirt. My RL shirt. But yeah, that's also my first emote that I ever made as well. E has such for me, you know, for me having my letter be D Steves, there's certainly a lot of love for the letter E as well. Heck, E shows up twice as much as D does in that username, right? You gotta respect the E. You gotta have some love for the letter E. Also, ad starting soon, warning. I'm gonna say that, and I haven't even hit a button. So, yeah, you guys are probably gonna get mad in like, yeah. I'm gonna let the scheduler take over. Like 30 minutes. Like every 30 minutes. Ad. But yeah, shoutouts to the letter E. I love when people also try to figure out what D means and I just never tell them in D Steves. Yeah, what does D mean? I don't know. I will say it was a nickname that predates my streaming career. He's not Steve. What a name. Like, it severely predates my streaming career. The D Steves is here to stay. The D part, at least. Also, that part. Double Steve. I mean, you guys keep making names, alright? You guys keep trying to figure out what D means. Maybe I will announce it when I go to TwitchCon, and if you're there to see me in person, I might tell you. Shovel Knight, by the way, speaking of which, I owned for the 3DS, but then I downloaded it for the Wii U recently. Can I give a hint? No! Already figured it out. Alright. But the thing is, I can literally change the meaning on a dot as well, so... Have you really figured it out? Oh my god, I could have one-shot that guy, but now I have to wait for a whole fucking cycle here. What the heck? I can literally change the meaning of D because I am the owner of the username. On a dime. Yeah, exactly. The D is the variable at this point. Sounds like an L diving Steve. Reminds me of like L plus ratio. What does that even mean? Isn't that like a song or something like that? What is that mathematical equation? I've not heard of it. My times as a math major. What is L plus ratio? Someone tell me, please. This guy has gone to like 4 or 5 years of school for math. Also CS. No, it's like from a song, I think. There's literally a song called that. I think it's like to mock someone. But I just think it sounds funny because it sounds like a formula. But it's not. I mean, that would not make sense from a mathematical standpoint. You can't add a ratio to a letter on top of that. You can't add it to a ratio in general. I don't think you can. I mean, I've never heard of that before. I could be wrong. I have to talk to my math professor. At first, when I first heard of it, like when Ray's like was talking about it, I thought it had to do with Luigi. Because he's all about the L, you know. L is real. 1 out of 7 plus L. Yeah, L plus your ratio, or plus ratio plus your bold. Exactly. I mean, that equals me at this point. I'm basically Luigi plus a ratio of some sort, plus being bald. Like, compositely, that's just me. L stood for loss or lose. Just like the L, the shape of the L on your forehead from that Smash Mouth song. Bald! Slap my bald head, it will be... Yeah, maybe someday, when I'm actually bald again. I'll be bald on February 1. I tell people this all the time. I shave my head. I'm not actually a true bald. I'm like a half bald. I shave my head every 2 months, and then my hair grows back, and we're not in the cycle for that at the moment. This is what a slap of my head sounds like. But I have hair, so like it's stuffed. It's not. I mean, it's gonna sound better when I shave my head. Trust me. I slapped hair, not my scalp. You didn't hear anything really. Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. L means boss, and a ratio is either when a tweet gets more comments and likes, or a reply to the tweet gets more likes than the original. Yeah, that would be a bad ratio. That's like the ratio of like likes versus plays in this game. Kind of. I guess more directly likes versus comments in this game. Because technically comments are also a thing in this game as well. Did I just get like scammed here? Are you kidding me? What the heck? I just got L plus ratioed.
Yeah, but if it's a loss plus something, though, I mean, that's gonna be a more positive number, right? A loss is still a positive value, right? I'm thinking about this from a math perspective, right? Ratios are, I think, always positive. That's just gonna make a more positive number. Got a positive thing plus a positive thing equals a positive thing. What were you guys' favorite show growing up? I don't know, I didn't really watch a lot of shows. Depends on what part of my life we're talking about. I mean, I think the cop-out is probably DBZ. I think I watched that one more consistently as both a child and an adult. Custom in and well, I mean, we usually use that for we usually use the ampersand for that. I mean, in programming, would be the and, not a plus. The plus would be more for actually adding something. Almost the tank engine lot. I think that show would have probably freaked me out. I didn't really like the anthropomorphic, inanimate object sort of thing. Growing up. Yeah. Don't like my things coming to life. Oh guys, I'm like 3 levels away from 458k, what the heck? What the heck? New power-up. Oh, nice. What's up? I still don't go around telling people mine. Don't move! This is an auto level. Alright, last, I mean, not last, but last level of this 457,000 something. Why have I played so many easy levels? Well, I have an answer for that. Check this out. That is literally why. Right there. Edge. I mean, because they make money. I mean, that's the more indirect answer there. Or direct. I don't know. But yeah, the more indirect answer, I think. I mean, I can make money off of that, right? So why not? Why the heck not? And no pun intended, this is the easiest job in the world. We hit 458k. Go. Level go. Yeah, I've eaten 3 whole meatball subs. Dang. I ate one earlier today, honestly. Actually went to Subway like 12 hours ago. Got a meatball sub. Meatball marinara, footlong, Italian urban cheese, American cheese as well. I mean, Italian urban cheese was the bread, but when they asked me for my cheese, I got it toasted. That was it. That was my whole order. I make it real easy for the sandwich people to make my sandwiches. Oh yeah. I feel like I've had more of an appetite for sandwiches ever since the Pokemon game came out. I bet Subway's been having a great time since that Pokemon game came out. And you just eat sandwiches a bunch in that game. Maybe you got a partnership with Subway. The Pokemon company.
My sandwiches.
They look so good in game, I mean, not gonna lie. They literally have, like, in one of the generations, they have like a battle Subway, so that could be like a hidden advertisement for the company Subway. No. I mean, I just made that shit up, but I mean, it could... I mean, if you want to believe that, sure. Want to believe it? So be it. This level says easy in Japanese. It's like the one hiragana word I know. One underscore one. That's just like a face, honestly. hate having eczema. I don't know what that is. By the way, guys, if you're here physically in Michigan, give me an E check. Yeah, letter E check. Just wanna tally. Three E's. Very nice. And I'm down to like 1 or 2 E's though. Might be ad season. Everyone be lurking, you guys? I mean, it's just how it is. Man's gotta make his money, though. Look at that. Man's gotta make his money. There's a star I didn't get the first time. I didn't get the second time. Okay. So evasive, man. Dude, give me the heckin' star. It shouldn't take 3 tries. Are you kidding me? Alright, finally I got the star. Why was that so hard? Song's kind of a bopper. Yeah, sometimes I have a skill issue sometimes. It's a positive soup. How ya doing? I hope that I will be able to stay up for the remainder levels, by the way. Or at least get to 200. I think that would be a good compromise. I'm fighting my internal clock right now. That person thing. Who's a gangster? Yeah. It's kind of weird when they do like dubstep remixes for Kirby. That'd be like the least like matching genre of game and music I could think of. Cozy platformer and dubstep. Can I like not touch lava? That'd be great. Stupid bubbles. Hi Fribs. First person shooter. Fribby. Fribby. New OC. That sounds like a ghetto shooter. Ribby. Bang. The guy who made Mario FPS used to make Kirby FPS. Who made Mario FPS? There's a Mario FPS? I didn't know that. I think after this level, I'm gonna enjoy a nice break. Smash Bros. Oh yeah, it is. It's off of. Alright, I'm gonna go. Boy.
Thank you for following.
Okay, I feel like this is a running gag, but every single time I go to the bathroom, I get in terms of like follows or subs or whatever. What the heck? Or like raids. Well, how do people plan this? But thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I heard that when I was taking a piss. Thanks for the sub, appreciate that as well.
Here we go again.
Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's been like this since like 2020. I don't know. I guess people like when I go to the bathroom. It's like a huge appeal for everyone. The fans go crazy when I go to the bathroom. Lemmy and Iggy's Underground Hide. But yeah, that's literally like prime time of when I get rated, is when I'm taking a piss. So it's become so much of an issue that I have bought a wireless headset. Better watch me on YouTube if there's very little on there. You always watch Finga steal my levels. He hasn't done that in like 3 years. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I think it has not stolen my world record since like 2020, like middle of 2020. I think like Marchish 2020, a very long time ago. I don't know if he always steals my record. But here is some historical fact about Panga. If you go on his leaderboards, I mean, if you go on the leaderboards or whatever, not even leaderboards, if you just search his username, you will find my records from that grinding session where I first found him, still to this day in his most recent 100 records. Because he permanently got world records from me as I was grinding records. And he doesn't have a lot of records. Funny. So I still pop up for him in his most recent 100 records. Despite the fact that it's been 3 years. People just steal his records a lot, I guess. Also, he doesn't play like too many levels. I don't even know if he has 10,000 levels played, does he? Raidus has 20,000. Which is shocking for me. Because how does he only have 20,000 but he has 3,000 hours in this game he revealed at some point? Guys, think about this. Raidus has only beat 7 levels on average every hour. What the heck? Not even 7. He has beaten less than 7 levels an hour on average. Raidus. He's been, he has 3,000 hours in Mario Maker. What the heck? Wonder how many levels are Kirby Music levels. Yeah, but the hard levels don't take him 7 levels an hour to beat. I feel like at least he does like 20-ish. Whenever I watch him stream. Could be wrong though, I don't know. He only got through like 12 today. He only got through 12 levels in 2 hours, so I guess that is 6 levels. But he was playing literally batshit crazy, insane hard levels that I gave him. So you think that would be like the minimum for levels an hour, not the average. Because you've seen how often he does like easy speedruns, not just in like 99 Knives, but actually like easy itself. So you'd think he'd have a lot more done in that time frame, but apparently not. Don't do— oh my god, fucking Bowser jumps twice. It's like he knows. You watch DGR Panga and Carl on YouTube to help with your anxiety, so sometimes you rewatch old videos. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I actually found I found out, well, I mean, I knew who Panga was, from, what's it called? What was that one thing Grand Pooh Bear did? This is like an acronym, where a bunch of Mario people made it together. MMC. Yeah, I knew Panga through MMC. That's how I met him. I mean, like, that's how I knew about him, not met him. And then I was actually like browsing through Twitch randomly, and then I hovered, like it showed me recommended streamers, you know, on the bottom part of, you know, below your followers. It just happened that I hovered my mouse over Panga taking world records for me. I was like, I gotta see this. Hold on. And then I tuned into his page, and I was like, holy crap, this guy has a lot of followers, and he has a lot of viewers. He's stealing my records in front of many people, and to me that was insane. But ever since then, I've gotten more acquainted with him. He's a pretty chill dude.
Oh shit!
Like him.
Here we go again.
Oh, thanks for the gifted sub. That's kind of funny. Bean Jr. is usually the one who gifts subs, but you gave a sub to him. Thank you, I appreciate that. What a surreal experience. Yeah, I know, right? And literally during his stream, it was like, you know, it was, I think it was wholesome, because I was like telling him how to steal records from me. I was like, alright.
or explaining why I was getting these specific records. Because at this time, I was like grinding like SMB 3 levels or something like that. SMB 3 levels specifically, like very short levels. And I was like, hey, this is literally the most optimal way to get world records right now. And I was like, you know, if you hold right here, you can get a 6.674, for example. Stuff like that. Kind of know the time. And I explained to him about the wall, the barrier. You didn't have to deal with a barrier. It was DGR who had to deal with a barrier. DGR also tried to steal from me, but it was a lot less successful because it was at a different part of the day. At that part of the day, I used to set up a barrier, like 100 frame perfect levels of just title screens, because I knew how to frame perfect the title screen, so it just kind of worked out. And I would just do that, and then no one could steal my records. So DGR literally tried to steal my records at one point, but was met with very much unsuccess. And then I actually had a conversation with him, and we were chill after that. And now I give him levels and, you know, spreadsheets and all that. We're chill. We're on good terms. I mean, he frequently credits me for me giving him spreadsheets, so there should be a good indication of that. I gave him as well, not only did I give Raysfire the worst levels in the game, I also think I've given DGR and also Red Falcon the worst levels in the game. Apparently a lot of people want to play the worst levels in the game. I mean, I respect it. I mean, they're masochists, but you know how it is. Did Racefire's new vid give me some subs? YouTube then? I think I only get like 1 or 2 subs whenever I get shout out, unfortunately, but it still is helpful. Did you make a new vid? Like, are you talking about like something like today or like yesterday? I usually get a notification when he gives me that. I think I got one like a week ago. I think it wasn't the most recent one. Was it the countries one? I think it was the countries one. Hey, I got that one like a week ago, yeah. I don't really get too many subs from that. But you know, I still get positive amount of subs, which is helpful. But my goal is, guys, I want to get to 1,000 subs, by the way, for YouTube. And it's free. Like, it costs nothing to sub. I just gotta get there so I can start monetizing my content. That's what I want to frequently remind people. If you're not subbed to me, please sub to me. It is free. YouTube sub is different than Twitch sub. Twitch sub is monetization. I mean, it's like it costs money to sub on Twitch, but it doesn't cost money to sub on YouTube. So it's basically the follower equivalent. I know it's confusing. You sub to me on YouTube? Hell yeah. I very much appreciate that. But yeah, I need to get to 1,000 to get monetization. I think I'm like approaching 500. That's in the step of the right direction. Like, if I'm like halfway there, then I do think it's kind of funny that most of my subs though are from MapleStory when I played that game. Am I at 500? Am I at exactly 500 now? That's kind of crazy. Holy shit. If that is true. I haven't checked it in a while. Am I at 500 exactly? I'll have to go on the page. Oh my god. I gotta see this. Thank you for the 500 sub. What the heck? Oh, I am at 500. Oh my god. What? Thank you for the 500 sub. That's insane. 500. As I'm halfway there. I know, right? Thank you, thank you. Now 500 more. And then all that's left is the watch hours, which should be easy if you just like do like streams, right? How people get watch hours if they just do streams. I mean, I literally get like 10 times that amount on Twitch. Nice. Yeah, nowadays I just do a lot of easy grinds. But I mean, I will go into exposition on stuff when I get to 1,000 YouTube subs. I promise that. I'll start making videos about that so I can actually get for free. I'm all about that free money. That advertiser money. Yeah, pretty much. You need 4,000 watch hours, right? So that's like, what's my run, like 1 hour and 20 minutes long or something like that? 7:15? That's literally a two-parter, actually. I mean, that's my world record. I mean, not world record. That was my best time for, which was near the world record at the time. Literally within one 14-hour thing. That's my best time for my 1,000 level run. Imagine if 100 people watch the entire thing. 100 people watch my run. Or like 300 people watch my run. Boom. 4,000 watch hours. Although I don't know if I can convince 300 people to. So that's just from that video alone. Keep in mind I have actually hundreds of videos on my channel already. Although they're not so relevant to Mario Maker. Most of them. But some of them are. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. I love coconut. I mean, if you start at Waluigi Pinball, you gotta at least pass by Coconut Mall a couple times. That says, but that guy's name is 32 factorial. That's a big number. Have I played Karo's new aids of the level? I don't really play troll levels. I play much out of my like endless easy grinds because I'm trying to maintain my 20,000 lead. So I gotta literally like constantly optimize my playtime for just playing easy levels. Although I did upload, I took a detour out of that, and I did upload a new level, by the way. I uploaded my own new level, and that level is a 0.2% clear rate level right now, which is very hard. Do you guys know what the game, I mean, I've talked about this a lot. You guys know what game MapleStory is? My newest level is featured around the game MapleStory. I have a command for the code. I mean, I could just post it in chat. There's the code, part of the URL. That's literally the site I was looking at to get my info from that. Yeah, there you go. the data. Enjoy that level. It has 3 clears and how many attempts? Gonna put it in the... Honestly, the hardest part of the level is just the fact that it's a heckin' speedrun level. You have 100 seconds to beat the level, which is pretty big for like a speedrun level. But you gotta go fast, and only 3 people have beat it. It's a 3D world level, and it's based around this thing called Ludibrium PQ. Hold on, let me show off Ludibrium PQ real quick. So, let me give you this video on. Again, Maple Story thing. Alright, this is what Ludibrium PQ is. And then my level is based on stages 1 through 4, so basically the first half of it, and I could do the second half later. Although it's gonna be more fun figuring how to do that stage 6 combination thing. Let's just say 133221333123111 is engraved in my brain forever. And that's the combination you need to get through stage 6. There's these numbered boxes in stage 6, and the thing is, it was a very static code that you just had to get through. It was a 15-digit code. Never changed. It was literally... Stage 6 was pointless. It was just that. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Wait, what is that code? It's kind of cold outside right now. It's only gonna get colder. 43.8. It feels like. And then this is in Arizona, so it's kind of fucking awful. Lost numbers? Wait, what do you mean? Like from the show Lost? I've never seen that show. Is that what you mean? Oh, yeah, I've never. But no, 133221333312311. Here, I'll literally show you what the hell those 15 numbers are. In that video I posted, skip to oh, okay, I think I found it. I need to figure out how to make this a thing. Skip to 9:04 of that video. Skip to 9 seconds, or 9 minutes and 4 seconds of that video, and you can see what 133221333123111 is. If you follow along. 88 degrees here. Feels like 101. Dang, must be very humid. What the heck? Well, here in the state of AZ, it gets to 110 in the summer quite often, but like it's pretty dry though. Originally from the Midwest, so you absolutely hate this weather and moved to this hellscape before COVID. Wait, so you lived in the U.S., but you moved to Australia? Is that right? Like you lived in the Midwest U.S.? That's kind of tough. Yeah, you would probably not. I don't know how you feel about warm weather after that. I like. I mean, I lived in Seattle and I moved to Phoenix a year ago. I lived in Seattle or like the Seattle area, or I should just say Washington State, because you know I went to school like kind of near the border with Canada. And yeah, I lived in the Seattle area for 20 years, and I hated the constant drizzle. I think I went over this earlier this stream. I hated the constant drizzle. I'm so done with it. That's your snow. I hate the snow. I'm the opposite. I like it being 110 and just being able to jump in my pool that I have, you know, just outside. I'm fine with that. I'm a very aquatic creature. I will spend hours in the pool. Like, I was like that when I was a kid. You know, the trait has still continued on since then. Yeah, dry heat is very comfy. Dude, it was humid heat though in Seattle though, when it was 111 in Seattle in the year 2021. Like, what the hell was that? Setting state record? Sure. I moved from there to Phoenix, and Seattle's 111 is much worse than Phoenix's 111. I'll say that. Much worse. Like, Phoenix 111 is like so doable, but Seattle's just like, when I was like out there, my heat monitor thing was malfunctioning. It said it was 130 degrees, even though it was not that. It was out in the sun, and the sun's rays made it feel like it was like apparently 130 degrees. And I think that thing probably busted because of how hot it was. It was not 130 degrees, but maybe under the sun it might have been. Isn't temperature based on like the temperature in the shade? That's how hot it might have been. Maybe the thing wasn't malfunctioning. But I did put the thing out in the sun, like the temperature monitor. And it said it was 130 degrees when I was in Seattle, and it was 111 that day. Yeah. God, what the hell is this level? Why am I going back? What the fuck? I'm at the beginning of the level and it's been 40 seconds now. I'm out of here. Sister came to visit in September and no one was willing to move here outside gunpoint. Damn. Yeah, I would move to... I mean, I would go there for different reasons. Like, I'm fine with the super hot weather over here. But, like, I don't know about the, like, spiders that can... Like, the spiders and the snakes that can just kill you. I don't know about that. Or the mandatory voting. That seems kind of sus to me. I would not like to live in Australia. You live in Australia? All the AU's order. I mean, all the AU people are coming out. I'm not saying that I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just saying that that's just stuff that I would not find appealing about the country. But yeah, I'd like to visit it maybe, but I don't know about being a citizen there. That's a whole different thing. I don't know if I'd like to live there, but maybe visit there might be fun someday. Also, like, isn't like 99% of the country just like empty? Like the whole middle of the country? / continent, whatever you want to call it. You only get bitten by a snake twice a week. Yep. Dude, I live in the desert. Why don't you guys live in the desert? What the heck? The US is also super empty in places. Only farmers live in the desert. I live in the desert. What the fuck? I like the desert. I live in the desert. Dude, you guys need to go live in the outback. Populate it. I'm not a farmer. I just live in the desert. I'm a streamer. Dude, I'm literally doing my job right now. And I live in a desert. Yeah, I am a content farmer. Darwin at 150k, damn. Farm my content. I don't go out much. In fact, I've only spent $200 US. If you have to translate what that means for your money, go ahead and do so. I've only had spent $200 US on gas, 201 actually to be specific. Between August 2021 and today, January 2023. Only spent $200 on gas. Apparently, people like are in shock whenever I mention that statistic. Like, I use my car, but like I don't go wild with it. If you do the math, that's about $12 to $13 a month, by the way. On gas, which is literally like nothing. That's like a little bit more than what a sandwich costs me. Yeah, because this place is very drive-centric, apparently. That's kind of funny. But I mean, I just don't go out much. Yeah. I mean, literally, it helps the fact that I live next to my shopping, like my Safeway, my grocery store, Safeway. That's probably I spend $0 on eggs because I don't like eggs. Unless you talk about like ingredients for stuff already in products that I buy. But yeah, I don't buy eggs. One of the other reasons I don't like, you know, I've mentioned this before, I don't like warnings. Well, I mean, one of the other reasons I don't like mornings is I don't really like a lot of morning food. I guess like pancakes and French toast is okay, but and cereal, but that's pretty much it for me. I don't like the rest. It's one of the reasons I omit that part of my day. Just because the meals aren't really that great. No one leaves the house. No one here leaves the house. Wait, where did you say you're at? I barely leave my location. I do get groceries once every couple weeks or so. I don't really live a lifestyle that demands me to pay for that much. So. I mean, I don't really need to.
fact, every once or twice a week, I will visit like a restaurant. That's it. Usually make that Tuesdays. Tuesdays I will go out and I will treat myself to like a professionally made meal. Usually that's the day that gets the most like deals in terms of stuff. To get like discounts on crap. Because for some reason that's like what Tuesdays are. It's just like discount meal days. At least for the places that I like. Tuesday is a slow D day for restaurants? Wait, what? Is that why they, you know, try to get people in on Tuesday? Oh, it's a slow time? Well, good, because, I mean, I like it being slow, because I get good deals on crap. Like, guys, Buffalo Wild Wings deal is back right now. You can get 2 times the wings for, you know, the same amount of money you would pay 1x for on any other day. What the heck? Why? Alright. Why not? Back in my day, back in like the mid 2000s or early 2000s, when Domino's was actually good and didn't make me vomit, they offered 2 times Tuesday events. And then that's what my parents would do. They would just order Domino's like every couple like week or two. They would just get Domino's every Tuesday. But then they changed the formula and now it makes me want to vomit. So I don't do that anymore. Domino's, I don't know what the hell they did in the mid 2000s after that event, but they made the pizza taste so much worse. And I've never ordered from Domino's since then. It's not a game. I'm not a robot. Wait a minute, I heard this version of this song, but without lyrics? What the heck? Prefer Domino's? I haven't had Domino's since I threw up from them like 10 years ago. So, no thanks. I've only thrown up a couple times in my life, and that was one of them. Non-social distancing balloon. I think I can count on my hand how many times I've thrown up before. Which is weird because I literally always drink on stream. I'm drinking right now on stream, and I'm just so good at like being consistent in like being responsible that I just don't throw up ever. Or like, you know, overdo it. I've only thrown up twice from drinking before in my life, and then I've only thrown up, I think, twice as well from not drinking in my life. Like, from not drinking events. So there you go, that's the number of times I've thrown up. I threw up, the first time I think I threw up was from a hot dog. That was just, I guess, bad. I threw up from a hot dog when I was like 9 years old. Next time, I think I was somewhere between 10 to 13. I don't remember specifically. But I threw up again from Domino's Pizza specifically. The third time was from Oktoberfest. Because I was supposed to go on a date, but then they didn't show up, so I just had I had 10 beers. Oktoberfest, because I bought the whole meal ticket that I was supposed to share. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna have the whole thing. Because they didn't show up. That sucked. But, you know, I had a good time anyway. And then the fourth time was when I was just with a buddy, and I had, I think, way too much to drink.
and we were playing like Smash Bros and stuff like that. And eventually, yeah, I was getting like wings and beer with them at their location. I didn't throw up at their house. I threw up actually when I got home. I drove while I was in throw up condition, but I drove home just fine. I mean, literally it was like 3 a.m. and no one was on the road, so I got home safe anyways. But I got home and then I just like threw up a little bit. Like, but I remember I did it in my tub, so it was like not a mess. I was like feeling really awful, so I immediately went to my like bathtub, and then that's where I did that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is garlic bread? Pretty good. I mean, I'd give it like an 8, maybe. I like garlic bread. Kind of fits in with the whole Italian aesthetic. I'm a very big Italian fan. Italian food fan. Italian is my favorite cuisine, so yeah. Usually you see garlic bread with Italian meals, so there you go. I would rate it very highly. Italian is my favorite cuisine, and Mexican's probably a second. I like Mexican food as well. I like tacos. My least favorite cuisine is Asian food. I just don't really do well with Asian food. Especially with rice. I just don't like rice. It's just disgusting for me. And a lot of Asian food just has rice. Spaghetti bolognese? Yeah, spaghetti bolognese is fine. But I prefer marinara sauce. Marinara sauce? Oh my god. Probably my favorite sauce in the whole world. Bolognese is fine, but yeah, I mean, you gotta go with marinara if that's an option. If you guys want to please me, just send me. You know how Racefire like got like a bunch of packets of like ketchup. If you guys do that to me for like marinara, that would be the dream. People sending me marinara packets. Let's go. Don't poison me. I don't think I've ever had Swedish meatballs before. How are they different than regular meatballs? What's the difference other than they're from Sweden? Saw? Does it use marinara? Or does it use something else? Cardamom is the main flavor. Swedish meatball sauce. What the heck? Maybe I should try this. I mean, maybe I should stop being a baby and try it for once. Although I don't really know where to order Swedish meatballs, to be honest. I don't know where they are available to buy in the US. Maybe I have to go to Sweden. Probably not, though. Its own thing. Better made yourself. See, I'm not really a cook. I mean, I was a cook for like a couple months. I've never made like Swedish meatballs. I was a cook at another restaurant. Made stuff like salad. If I was a low-end cook, I was a grunt, basically. So they had me make a pizza once. It was exciting. Bunch of spices. The primary one is
which is cardamom. I've never heard of that sauce before. I mean, are there any restaurants that are like common in the US that like has that? Swedish meatballs? Like, you know, very public chains. IKEA. No, I mean like restaurants. IKEA's not a restaurant. IKEA's pretty like furniture. What the fuck? Unless they somehow sell Swedish meatballs there too. Wait, IKEA actually sells Swedish meatballs there? Hold on, let me see if there's an IKEA near me. What the fuck? That's actually a thing. That's ridiculous. IKEA. Direction. How many miles away? From Ireland. Ooh. The nearest IKEA is 33 miles away. I don't know about that. Kind of a trek. I don't know about that. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to try Swedish meatballs from IKEA. Okay, do you know any other restaurants that are actually restaurants? I'm down for the plot. England. You can think of yourself. Think you're backseating. I mean, technically that is back. I think it's backseating in the funny way. You fake it. Oh. So I have to pee after this next one. Throw it out. Guys, look up some Swedish meatball locations. Tell me. Be right back. I will say that one of the things I need to get more experienced with is, yeah, cooking. So here's my experience with cooking. I mean, I worked as, like, a cook / dishwasher for, like, a couple months. And I made salads, like, charcuterie, stuff like that. But they never had me work with the oven. So I don't have any oven experience, but, you know, on my own, when I lived in my own apartment, I used, you know, microwave stuff. I've never worked with an oven before. So that's my limitation, is I need to learn how to use an oven. But once I get that figured out, then I can make it probably that stuff. I don't really use Discord. I mean, just probably post it in chat. Like, yeah, it's too far, yeah. That's the one thing, that's the one weakness that I have, is I've never used an oven before, but I have my own microwave. I just never really had access to an oven for most of my life. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, if you have a microwavable version of the recipe, I mean, I could get that down. Super. At the same time, is it really that hard to learn how to use an oven? How long would it take me to learn how to use an oven? What does my RuneScape cooking level have to be to learn how to use an IRL oven? A lot of prep. That's the high level. I mean, you can only get 99, so I'm clearly not qualified. Conversation rate between RuneScape XP and IRL, pretty much 1-to-1. I mean, if you're good at RuneScape, you're good at real life cooking. That's how it works. I think cooking is like ironically my second highest skill in the game, next to mining, believe it or not. You have a skill that like hardly anyone ever trains. I don't have any 99s in that game, but mining is 95 for me. 95 or 96. No, I think it's 95. I would know if it's 96 because then I can boost to 99 using the I can pick special. I want to get a mining cave because that would be legendary. And you know how I am with grinding. Dude, Reyes was talking about RuneScape like earlier today. He should get back into it. I would play RuneScape if he played RuneScape. Don't give that to him as a stream idea. You might see if I say it. I mean, RuneScape's RuneScape, right? This complex thing you know how to make is things in the air fryer. Yeah, I don't own like a air fryer. I know he's big on the air fryer stuff that he just got, right? I mean, For the longest time, I've just owned a microwave oven. That's it. Oh, the sus guy. Fryers are good and easy to use. Maybe I might have to buy one. Although I don't know what I'd make. I will admit that I've spent a lot on just restaurant food. Like generic pizza and stuff like that. I've just had other people make my food. When I was in college, I basically relied on my microwave oven and restaurant foods. Like I could get 8 tacos for $5. Which is insane. At the place I used to go to. And they were amazing tacos. And they would literally fill me up for the entire 24 hours. And I wouldn't have to eat anything else for the day. I ate 8 tacos. And nothing else for the day. That's how I was in college. Or like entire pepperoni pizzas. Stuff like that. It was pretty good, like, in terms of, like, budgeting and stuff. It wasn't that expensive. It was, like, spending, like, what, like, $5 to $8 a day on food. Do I like having them in hard shells? Normal ones or soft shells? I like soft shells. I don't have hard shells like ever. But my ideal order when I went to the Burrito King is what it was called, I think. I ordered at the Burrito King. They had a deal which was 8 soft tacos. It was originally 6 at one point, and then they upped it to 8, which was insane for $5. I would have 8 soft tacos for $5, and I would just give it with shredded beef and cheese, and it was literally the best fucking thing in the world. Like, holy shit. And then they, on top of that, give you, like, a lime, and I would suck on that at the end of the meal, and it would taste amazing. Yeah, I like soft shell. I think everyone here likes soft shell. But yeah, I'm a shredded beef and cheese, nothing else on it guy. Literally just that. Just give me shredded beef and cheese. That's it. Nothing else. And then they gave me 8 of those, and oh my god, it tasted amazing. Yeah. Because they're kind of goated. I wish I lived back up in my college town again because, oh my god, the food there was so fucking amazing! I've never had amazing food like my college town. Because they had Pizza Time, they had Burrito King, were Bellingham exclusives, by the way. And that, you know, they had some really good fucking ravioli place, but it was really expensive. I only got it when my parents showed up. But that was basically it. That's all I needed. Just those places. It was literally called Pizza Time, yeah. That's what it was. Where's Brent Tacos? Why does he review tacos? Okay, I went to school in this place called Bellingham, which was like 20 miles away from the border of Canada. Very close to the border. In fact, I lived more north, ironically, than one of my mods that's Canadian. It's really funny. And I like to constantly make that a point. Oh, he's just a famous race chatter. Taco enjoyer, I see. Taco enthusiast. What you think of when you hear Pizza Time is with Spider-Man meme? But there's literally a real restaurant called Pizza Time. It's run by like a bunch of like college-age bros, but it's like a pizza place. Waluigi Pinball? But yeah, they had some bomb-ass pizza. You go south in Detroit, you end up in Canada. Yeah, something like that. In that. One of my field trips in elementary school was me going to Victoria. Like, what the heck? Why is that a thing? Like, we took a ferry in Seattle, and we would just end up in Victoria. Edge! I guess you're getting Edge right now. Banger, yeah. Waluigi Pinball, man. Back at Waluigi Pinball again. Like Detroit Become Human, it's a good game. Yeah, that game's pretty cool. Like the AI and all that. Someone being their own dudes. Going to another stream and no Adge on that one. Weird. I have Adge on my phone right now. Good old Adge on my phone. You know, I've been very particularly generous with not spamming at this stream because people have been talking. Probably gonna make a lot less this raid than usual. Bad. That's the sacrifice. Also, it's January, and January sucks. January sucks for Adge. Holy shit. Like, if you want to spam Adge, do it all in December, not January. That's death. Yeah. Like, I'm probably making about 1/4 as much that I made in December. Let's just say that. That's how bad it is. Like, actually. I'm talking about ad money right now. That's just hearing lumps. I'm talking about what I make. But, yeah, this second half of the year is especially good for making money, and apparently the first half is not. And January is just an awful month in general. It's probably my least favorite month now. Not only do I not make a lot of money, but it's just cold, and I've mentioned how much I hate being cold, so January, hands down, gets the worst month of the year badge from me. So, yeah. Get me out of this month, dude. Let's go to February. Holy shit. Get me out of this one. Like, I need money. Come on. Mama and me. That's why I was so adamant on spamming ads this summer, because I was like, dude, I can make all this money. Let's just spam ads. And I didn't even get banned from ad for 2 weeks during that month. It was incredible, because that's probably the month I spammed the most ads. I think they finally realized that I'm not illegitimately raising my viewership. About time. They're just not used to me getting rated by big time streamers like Almotan, like Raze. I literally think that's the problem on why they did that in the first place. I'm basically making the money that one of those streamers of that size is making. Which is why it's profitable for me to just continue doing easy on this. Although I get less money in terms of sub revenue and get a lot more than in money in terms of ad revenue than they would. That's the trade-off. I only have like heckin' 12 subs. You guys want to get me to a sub incentive, you guys gotta get me to 25, but I'm pretty sure no one's willing to do that. That's fine. We'll just take money through ads. Guys, I need 13 more subs, and I will give you guys co-op content. I've been promising this for like half a year. Bonus by Wes Maker. What do you guys think I can do to increase not ads. I mean, obviously I can spam more ads to increase ad revenue. But in terms of increase sub revenue, what can I do here? My marketing standpoint. It'd be something to figure out. Yeah, I mean, I hope they figured out that I'm legit, because, like, I have no reason to inflate my viewership. I mean, I don't do that. I literally had, like, 1 or 2 viewers rated me, but I had only been streaming for, like, 15 minutes, albeit. Like, do they really think I'm abusing my... I don't know what they're thinking. Oh god, this is a minute 41. I'm out of here. Man, I haven't gotten in trouble with Twitch since like November, so that's a good sign, right? Early November. I think the problem was I went from like posting 0 ads to like a lot very quickly. They were not okay with that. They probably wanted me to ease into that. And I was like, no. I'm gonna take a sharp dive into that. Grab the corn. Back. Udo water. Yes, was there some sort of fraud prevention algorithm that wasn't created enough to tell the difference between the rates and bottom? Yeah, probably something like that, because I think that I am definitely a outlier in terms of viewership for them as an affiliate. Because without Raze's support, I would probably get like 10 viewers on average, and they were just not ready for that. Low-key, I'm also getting better at telling what days I think Raze is going to raid me. Basically, I just have to see if Blue Candy is offline, and then I'll probably get raided. I appreciate it. Because I think me and him are his two primary targets. Maybe mathematically I should just look into his schedule. Do you think it's the best months in general? I August is a pretty good month. That's when I was born. August is a good month. You guys know that I was born on the last day. I mean, not the last. The last level of Mario. 8-4. That's how I'm associated with Mario. I was born on the last, you know, important day of it. 8-4. June's alright. There you go. My birth month's the best one. I mean, a lot of people flock to their birth month as their best month. Usually people that were born in the winter generally, I think, view the winter more favorably, maybe. The people who were born in the summer probably view summer more favorably. And that's probably also why I view just hot weather and being hot more favorably. I could be wrong though. Like, I don't know if that's like a scientific thing, but I'm assuming that that could be a thing where people who are born in warmer months probably prefer warmer weather. And I was born in August, so I like warm weather. I could be wrong, but that's just a hypothesis. June is winter. I don't like the winter. Get me out of the winter, please. That's the farthest part away from my birthday. Come on. Get me out of there. No. Yeah, cold sucks, so. Make it like a poll, like, do you actually prefer cold weather to warm weather? And then a secondary poll, what the hell is wrong with you if you prefer cold weather to warm weather? Who here actually likes cold weather? Who here's a weirdo? Hit the cold good. You like June for your birthday, gotcha. But you were born in the US, you said. I think, right? Maybe like the lore is become a dual citizen between the U.S. and Australia, and just live March through September in Phoenix, and then September through March in Australia. I think that might be the lore. I mean, the Beast has a girlfriend in Australia, doesn't he? Something like that. I just want it to perpetually always be summer all the time. Or at least like spring or fall. Early fall. Oh my god! Gonna die. Okay. I was about to fall for the same trap like 3 times in a row. Just need one of these. Annoying though. Ugh. 9 seconds. Probably should skip. Oh yeah, definitely get a skip now. Get out of here.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Real quick, one last time here. Can I get an E check? Is it time for ads? One, 2 E's. Okay. I've never heard my first that sound before. Those. 15.7. The new remix, but like faster, of Code Song. Almost halfway done with my day, by the way. Almost at 458 100, and I started at 457 900. Trying to get 400 done. So, mathematically, almost at the halfway point. And that's my goal, is to make sure that I fall asleep at that time of the day. Decided to check on your new emote. Left unspin and Panga and raise in 5-letter channels you haven't seen before. I'll have it added. Where are these ranges funny? I don't know. Let him spin. Dang. Dude, no one's still added mods yet. I want to see more usage out of mod. Where's my mod at? My love for mod. Yeah, that one. I honestly thought that was a good emo. Why is my fridge so squeaky all of a sudden? Hear that? I have to fix that. I'm gonna take another pee break when I hit 100. If I eat 100. Got DC drunks. I'm gonna play this level one-handed. Holding a beer in the other hand. So you can tell it already bumped into a wall. I'm making it happen. It's a heckin' title screen. I got it. See, I did it one-handed. Yeah, more people gotta give DC Mod some love, or Mod, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's both a channel emote and a global emote.
I think it's a good one. It's just like the mod colors, but like shaped like Madge. Combine those, you get mod. Mod? That email. Basically, there's a bunch of things that end in GE, like Madge, for example. Which is like the Pepe emote, but it like shows like an emote. Like, you know, an actual emote, like being mad. And then you add a G to it, and it's Pepe now. The Pepe frog. That's what Madge is. And you take that, and then you combine that with the word mod, which is the moderator. And then you get mod. That's basically the whole premise of it, right? Take Madge plus mod, get mod. Mathematical equation. No wonder these hitboxes happy. That's just how that works. Know how it is. Okay, preemptively, since Adge is running, I think I'm gonna go take a piss right now. I'll be right back. For the Adge.
I'm back. Sorry about that. The 11 bunch of question marks too. Give me. Give. Count as asking for likes. Also, now I'm gonna have to beat the level this way, which is really fucking annoying. I have to do a loop around that. Are you guys still with me, by the way? No, it's getting later in the night, so it's harder and harder for everyone to still be here, but... How do I kill this guy? Out of here. Ooh. It's making sure, it's getting like a... No, a pulse check, if you will. We're at 458-100, which is halfway to the goal of my night, or at least the intention. Although, if I have to, like if I, for some reason my body is like super tired, 100 levels, then I can bail then as a checkpoint to another 100 levels every day. As, you know, a work in progress to get myself back to my regulated schedule. But I don't intend to end it too long. We'll see what happens in another 100. If I could have gone up and around that. End of the dang level. End of the dang level. We're at the halfway point. Exactly now. Intention. Elevate. Right now. And I did get rated not too long after the stream, so that's double the amount of stream that it took me to get to this point. And there you go. Longest stream class. Ideally. You're still up here? Oh yeah. No. Give me another ticket. Whoa, I didn't know a fireball could just go up the stairs like that. What the heck? Did you guys see that? How many viewers there? It's pretty nice. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that do be happening. Banger. Can do it. Coming out, Scarlet and Violet. Give me a second. Quad Sire Enjoyer? Didn't really use Quad Sire. Quad for Quad. No, I didn't really use Quad Sire. Yeah. Assault Fortress is really good. The mood. Did I appreciate them? Not really that much. I mean, I didn't really use them that much. The other thing I really know about the Wooper family is that apparently Small Ant likes the Wooper family a lot. That's it. It's me. Never played the game in the game. I don't know, the only blue fella that I've used that's water type is Azumarill, and even then he's kinda outdated by other mons. God damn it. Final. Seconds. I mean, the end's gotta be in here, right? Very hot in your room? Damn. Like it hot in my room. I just turned the thermostat up like 5 degrees. Wow, my last bathroom break happened. It's too cold. Do you have a ceiling fan though? You're living where you live?
Huh? An SW? You mean not? Do self what? Maybe. I was just asking if they had a fan or not. They should- I didn't ask for location. Not a type of stuff. By the way, how well are you guys at maintaining a viewership of 69? I'm up to 73, my bad. Exactly. I was gonna say, because I mean, I was thinking of making myself a meal to keep myself awake. Thinking of going in the kitchen and getting myself a meal. Exactly, that is good, but it dropped down to 67, so that's below that now. That's the main concern. I'm not gonna be at 69 level right now. Bogus. Bob. Bogus. Bad.
Yeah, I know I've been taking a lot of breaks, but I think I desperately need it. Just in terms of keeping myself awake, I think I need to go into the...
Oh, actually, hold on, I can't. We'll see. I have like 4 pieces of candy in front of me. I need the burst of energy to get me through the next like 2-3 hours. I should get a cup of tea. I don't have a cup of tea. I don't drink coffee like ever. I'm mid-process trying to fix this, fix my sleep schedule as I mentioned before, beginning of this stream. I just need to survive until like 5 AM. Yeah, the bot's brutal. Just deleted too fast for your chat to catch it, damn. Got spotted by the bot. Dude, what is this level? Level sucks. Get out of here. I get it. My bot hates backseating even if it's in any form that's not even gaming. Text words and then text people. I programmed it. Yep. Backseat. Wait. It is 3 AM and my target goal is 5 AM at least. It's 3 AM my 3:17 AM. Getting there. Just candy. Candy's gonna do it, right? I just need a small boost of energy, not like a big boost, just a small enough boost. Be there. What is this? It wasn't this spot level because I don't care about it then. Or not to die environment at 3 AM. Yeah, I mean, we'll work on that. Wish you had a Switch? Go buy one then. Honestly, just go get a Switch Lite if anything. You don't have to stream it. I mean, you could stream it. Streaming it will make you money. Yeah, but you can make that money back up with the amount you spent on the Switch. You stream a little bit with it. What I did. Now you ain't even like ultra successful or anything in terms of Switch. Only barely moderately successful. But I made my money back.
investment. Honestly, if you're that age, you probably shouldn't be here. I'm just gonna say that. You really shouldn't be here because, I mean, if you are here, you ignored the adult-only mature audience tag. Yeah, but the thing is, I drink in front of people, and I'm very uncomfortable drinking in front of them, no matter how much you think you're fine with it. I'm just gonna say that. Thanks for following.
Thank you for following.
Yeah, don't ever tell me if you're your age, if you're underage, because you're probably banned until you're 18. Tell me that. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I drink a lot on stream, and I don't feel comfortable with that. It's how it is. Yeah, probably. Like I said, I literally label the audience like their audience stream. Hours. I take it easy. Uno Moss stuck 15 pounds. Yeah, realistically, I mean, I've already had like 3 beers. It's kind of weird if you do that in front of mine. Again, let me emphasize this. There's literally a thing that pops up right when you start at the beginning of the stream that says, or that verifies that you are of proper age to be in the actual stream. This pop-up that says that you are of mature audience. And you can even see this on my, what's it called? Solely known page for, you know, it lists people who have mature audience only streams. That'd be me. That's I'm Also, real talk, adults tend to have more money than minors. On average. People who are usually minors will never end up being subs. That's how it is. So literally, in terms of a financial standpoint, it only makes sense to make it so that minors are just like, you know, they don't need to be a part of the picture. Complicates things. Their ads do pay the same, sure, but a lot of them just tend to have ad block anyways. And also, in terms of drama, I get a lot of drama from specifically minors, which is awful, and I don't want to deal with that. I think it's like, you know, some balancing. I just don't want to deal with that. I literally had to deal with drama from a teenager for like 2+ years, so from a specific awful teenager who was just constantly harassing me in my stream, and I don't want to fucking deal with that anymore. Again, I also just hate kids in general. Don't want to have any kids. Low-key. So there are a bunch of reasons why I just don't want minors here. Although my motto is, don't ever tell me your age, because, like, if you are a minor, don't ever tell me your age, because if you sound like you're not a minor, then I will believe that. Then there's no way to actually, like, verify if you are a minor or not. But you make a big mistake whenever you tell me your age. Yes. So I'm just like, ooh. That's weird. They ignored the mature audience warning and now they're here. What do I do? Like, I get how it said he was a raider, but and even though he was from Australia, like most other people, particularly most people from the US, are, like they would go to bed at this time because they have school or some shit. Or like schoolwork or something. Chat even doesn't even explain any of that stuff. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, to check if you're a minor or not? Or the mature audience thing? It is a Saturday, true. But even on a Saturday, like, you still have to be within your sleep schedule when it comes to school. At least that's how it was for me when I was a teenager. And also, most kids aren't using that advanced stuff, by the way. Most kids wouldn't even know how to access this stuff. I always had a terrible sleep schedule. I have a terrible sleep schedule right now. I'm trying to fix it. Just for My goal is to fall asleep, like I said, at 5 a.m. my time. It is 3:30. Like, if I can survive till 4 a.m., that's fine with me, because I can usually fix that, like, the day after. Like, being 1 hour away from your sleep target is good. That's annoying. Oh my god, just let me kill you. You don't. Morton sucks over here. Holy shit, get out of there. Get the fuck out of here. We'll be going now? Alright, take it easy, man. Bye. Probably the last chatter in the chat still, so that means I get to spam ads. Let me know. Hey. I stay here for the ad. Put volume on 1, but don't actually mute the stream in terms of money making for me. That was how I get. Meow, meow, meow. Man, I'm gonna try to at least get to 200. 458 200. Or maybe if I want to go the full distance, I'll go for 458 300. I started yesterday severely behind schedule because I woke up at 7. And I was like, I'm not streaming at this time, screw that. But I still needed to beat my quota. If you're still here, by the way, at all, give me an EM in chat. What we got? No one left. So I think it's ad time. I think it's time for me to make money. It is ad time. I don't know who's still here, but I am tired and I'm not gonna make 300. I think I'm gonna. At that, I am stopping by. Put.
I think so.
Back on. Tired. Okay. Adapt to schedule again. I mean, never. Okay. But yeah, that's good. Just